Alright, there we go. Hello, and welcome back to some good old Horse Girls. Hope everyone's having a good day so far. Hope everyone's having a good one. Why isn't that not turned up? Hey, Devil, how's it going? View account thingy's not working. A lot has been happening in the VTuber world, that it has, and I made a quick tweet about it yesterday, saying how I expect, we're gonna be having a long talk today. A really long talk today. I've mentally prepared myself for it as best I can, and I've done my best to also try and catch up on all factual information I could as well, with relevancy. So, give me a moment while I just fix one quick thing, and then we will do some daily stuff while we're already getting started with the discussion. Because again, it's one of those, we've got a long ways to go with it all. If I just do this, do I get the thing? Let's see. What is that? God damn it, why is it doing that? Let's see. I'm gonna say a few words, so if you didn't. Yeah, like, originally when I was looking at it, I was kind of not hugely down to talk on it too much, but I think we're now at a stage where I'm not gonna be able to fix this, and I'm just not really in the right frame to fix it right now. I do think we have a few things that we need to talk about with it, though. Just because there is some relevancy to the game as well, my game. And because that's the case, there has to be a discussion about certain elements. I'm gonna mainly be talking to complete and utter, like, only given information, raw fact things, and stuff that I know of when it comes to legal things, because that is a big discussion that's gonna have to happen. But yeah, so, to anyone that might not be up to date or informed about recent events in the VTubing space, one of the largest companies, and probably one of the most well-known for being talent first, has now been revealed to have been stealing money, not only from its talents, but also from charity events, which the charity events alone, one charity event alone that they've stolen money from equates to about $500,000. This is VShojo, and with that being the case and that information being revealed and everything, as of current, nearly every single member has actively left, and then there is many members that are speculated to have left with no current affiliates. The website has been mostly taken down. A vast majority of the events have occurred around this. This has put them in a very interesting is the wrong word, very difficult legal position, because this means that when they go to court, which they will, when court proceedings occur, basically what's going to happen is VShojo is going to be forced into a state, probably the most likely course of action is he'll be forced in a state of liquidation to try and compensate for the sheer amount of money that it owes. Not only its talents, but also the charity. I would not be surprised if we're looking at a or multiple millions of dollars that are currently in owing. This has been an extremely tough and stressful time on everyone involved, so I just want to stress this most of all out of everything we're talking about here. Go send them positive vibes, go send them your positive thoughts, because they'll definitely need it. This cannot be pleasant on a lot of them. A lot of them moved to VShojo, appeared in VShojo because they left harder locations and more difficult things prior. Which is tragic to think about, that them leaving toxic or damaging work environments has led them into this. It's very, very upsetting that that's happened to anyone in general. And then we have... Yes, I did hear about the Mint thing as well. I mean... The realistic thing is there is a very large majority of VTubers that have been reached out to by VShojo. Keep in mind as well, this is actually fairly typical. To our understanding, in the past experiences we've had with what VShojo has done, they tend to reach out to a lot of their kind of collab partners and everyone like that, and just try and see if they can give good options and all that. And again, while we believed the talent first, that sounded like a great option. We've known Sayu, we've known Shy Lily, we've known a lot of people, I'm just scratching the surface with some of this, that have been offered to come to VShojo. So it is no underestimation. Send a meme about talent first. Yeah, there's so many stuff about it at the moment. Now, there is one thing I'm hesitant to talk too much about, but I will talk on it very, very, I need to talk on it, because it needs to be said so I don't have to talk on it more. I'm just gonna hide the screen for a second, so I can go do something. Your model is very Vaporeon coded, hell yeah. I mean, that is the color scheme basically, isn't it? So a lot of this is centralized around Iron Mouse. And this is the person that started this big movement of what's gone wrong with VShoujo, because she's the one that was related to the charity event. Well, it was her charity event. She has come forward basically saying all of this, and has effective immediately left the company. Now, Iron Mouse is a massive pillar of who I am and what keeps me going. And one of the hardest kind of things in my experience with a lot of stuff is having one of your like core central pillars shaken in any way. And that can be quite rough. Screen is off, I know it is, because I had to turn it off just a second ago. Because I'm doing something and I needed to make sure that it didn't turn up on stream. But yeah, so 100%. I got really screwed up, and you can still probably hear how much this has affected me. And again, this is an underestimation of what must have happened to Mouse herself. Which is why I just say to send her all the love you possibly can. Because she more than deserves it. Sorry, I'm just, like I said, I'm just finishing off some stuff at the moment. Seeing if I can fix this. But yeah, no, I saw that you donated some money as well, Devil, and I think, again, I just like to use that as an example of just what I say about the VTube community and how amazing some people are. Because the fact is that the community has come together in a way that I don't think people would ever, like, have thought. It was insane. It was awesome. Oh, okay, so that's what's happened. Okay. Sorry, I was trying to see if I could do something about the view count number not turning up. It looks like that's just an actual on Streamlabs end. It's broken. Because you keep using the Streamlabs plugin. Did you see Doki Mid donate thing? Yes, I have seen that. Again, there's... Like, I cannot stress enough how much I am actually really happy with a lot of, like, the humor and charm that is in the community of VTubing. But no, so going to the point that I do need to make, that absolutely needs to be discussed, and it's very important. When it comes to the game, what is going to happen? is there anything that you lot should expect to see when it comes to the game? There's only one thing I feel like I need to do, personally, which is I am going to be aiming to change the logo. Because prior to, basically, I want to say it was last year we discussed this last. I already kind of considered changing the logo because of the events with what happened around Niji-Sanji and its treatment of its talents on a large scale. But I said there are still elements of it that's good enough to kind of like still go, well, I should still try and represent as much of like the larger VTube community, because as much as we might not like it, corporate is normally part of that, right? It is part of the argument of VTubing. To those that might not remember, the logo basically depicts a combination of styles and colors from some of the leading VTuber brands at the time, especially. I will be changing this argument, and I will be aiming to make a design that is no longer using any of the corporates at all. Because with the actions in the last few years and with the actions of this, it has indicated that no matter how I might see things in the most positive of ways, the companies are too damaging to want to try and have as a central showing piece. Which also means I'm probably going to no longer be giving very much clear information outside of links to their current stuff of what a VTuber is affiliated with. Basically, I'll link to their official stuff, and that is it. And not making big fanfare too much about the brand label they're under, purely because call it what you want, but I think that, yeah. I'd say sell for a pack of gum. I doubt any corpo has ever hit even a shade of moral superiority to that. Yeah, it's. Again, this is news that's really, really rough because, and I can't speak too much personally, I feel, but, like, for legal reasons, I can't probably speak too much. I have interacted with VShoujo behind the scenes before, and I had a mostly pleasant experience, so it's upsetting that people have not had that, and that it was kind of, in a sense, only a handful of people. Am I supposed to know what's going on? Yeah, no, we're currently discussing the recent events in the VTubing space, around VShoujo primarily. But yeah, no, as of now as well, if you haven't seen, like, Kayson's stream, or at least some of the highlights from it, where she in person gave her resignation to the CEO of the Japan branch, especially after he was like, oh, well, we're financially fine. Can't speak, like, we can't talk about the other ones, but we're financially fine. We have not had the financial problems that the American branch have had. And her immediately asking, okay, so why haven't I been paid? So I'm sure that, like, from some of these events, a lot of people are going to be very, emotional. Very, very emotional. So, I'll reiterate in this context again of if things are like if you use that negativity to motivate yourself to do something good. You go either make fan art, do something like a creative, or go donate to the IDF via Iron Mouse's link that she's given. Because no matter what, just do something to bring more positivity in. Because everyone's feeling very down at the moment. Yeah, it's not even just VTubers as well, Devil. This is why I say, like, this is, the liquidation of VShojo is the only outcome now. Because it has been several instances also informed of individuals partnering with them, artists or, like, hirees or anything like that. It is so much money that has just been unaccounted for. I was trying to make the main point to be direct. Oh yeah, no, I get what you mean. But it is such a large spanning issue right now. And it has left, me shook. Yeah, like, it's... The problem is that this has become a very big problem on a very grand scale. Let me check my phone for something. So yeah, it's left me upset. I think is definitely how I think I summarize it. So yeah, I think, I don't know if there's much else really to speak on with that subject, because of, like, just anything else is just beating a dead horse. There's a reason why, like, I knew it was gonna be a discussion today, and I just wanted to try and come in with as much of a concise thing for it all. At this point in time, anyone that's really wanting to be informed has been, and those that want to be, it's very easy for them to get informed about all of the events. So I don't think my job is to inform about the events, it's just to inform kind of the fringe stuff and talk about my kind of personal bit to it, but luckily enough mine's very small of a personal bit, so it doesn't really need to be anything grander than just mentioning, yes, this is going to affect the game. It's going to probably not really result in any changes that are going to matter, but it is going to mean that I have to sit down and redo the logo, which is sucky for me. I'm not happy about that. Because I was actually pretty proud of that logo when I did it, and now I have to think of a completely new one. Oh. So how's everyone's day been other than that VTuber drama? I know Roger's having his birthday. Congratulations to Roger on surviving yet another year on this planet. I don't know if Roger's still around. I know they popped by earlier. Tired, that's fair. Now, where was that meme? Hey, you need a dual scent? There it is. Yeah, no, I've seen that one. The talent first, my ass fucking thing. Which, yeah. Playing with feet? I did see that as well, yeah. did make me chuckle. I mean, fucking the size of the, like, full-size Saba is kind of insane. It's also funny because it's not even that big, and that's just the, like, that's the fucking icing. It makes it so funny. On his own Discord, he put out the no stream today, nice. So I guess he's just taking a day off, having his own fun. Yeah, he can't stream because he's playing with feet. Exactly. Is there anything I've had? It's massive. I got a couple more cards. No SSRs though. I just got some more rares. I did get one that I need to actually look at again. This one and this one. Because I need to... The other one was really good for something. This is Late Surge. Yeah, so I've got that one with Late Surge, and I think this one's also a Late Surge one. Yeah, or in closer, yeah. So I might need to try and do a Late Surge build. No longer pulling, saving for next Uma. Fair. I still haven't gotten one. I've done 60-ish pulls, I think. And I've gotten, like... I don't think I've gotten a single SSR in all of those 60 pulls. Let's look. How many pulls do I have? 63. I did 200. Yeah, no, I mean, like, I've not had. I don't play enough every day is, I think, my problem. I'm not, like, actually actively playing this. I'm playing enough to kind of play it. And maintain it for stream, realistically. Like, I pop in dailies every, like, day or two. But I don't even do all of them. I mainly just do money. I don't even do the career, which is bad on my part. What's a Late Surger that we could play with? I don't like playing you as a late. Do we finally play her? I could play her. So is there anyone else I would prefer to play? I don't think there is. Okay, so if we're doing Late Surger there, the problem is most of my shit is front and pace orientated. God, that's so much speed to start with. Holy shit. That's giving 21 speed. View from the leader's mind is so bad, though. We can get Blue Rose closer. You go to 3-star, I'm jealous. You mean horse? Or you mean... golden ship. The sparks, yeah. I've got a few. Quite far along with a lot of them. Again, like, this is where I do get to kind of show, some stuff with it, where That's terrible. I have played these games before, so I just rolled for characters primarily. For a good bit, which is why I'm so far behind on, the cards, but I'm also just getting bad luck with the cards. Not skills that I would want. Okay. So we want these two SRs, because they're end closer ones. Oh, end slash, like, late. Which kind of works out. We don't give a shit about stamina on a late then, right? Because you're all about guts. You'd be all about speed and guts and power. Wet, obviously, as well, would still be relevant. What is another... What would be another good one that we've got? Think... No, she's Pace Chaser, this one, I think. I wish I remembered all of these. I wish there was a way to, like, organize them a very particular way so you could find them like that. Is there a way to filter them like that? Specialty, no. It kind of is. Here we go. Late race, final straight. Play horsing around. How's it going, Sweep? Yes, we are horsing around, as always. What do I want to run? I think it is just another speed. 4 speed, 1 power, 1 wit. I mean, speed is gonna matter a lot. Speed is gonna matter a lot with a late to end, right? That's the idea. We'll go with this. Alright. Golden ship. I expect you to cause me misery. Oh. I'm still not happy with the view from the leader's mind, because that's just such a fucking terrible one. Misery and drop kicks? Oh yeah. Alright. Let's get ready for this run to be a mistake and a half. Oh. Oh yeah, y'all see on the Discord the other day, I think it was yesterday, me and Roger talking about something that I'm like, I've thought more about, and I'm like, I hate how much it would be kind of funny. I genuinely spent like a couple of hours like walking around thinking about it. What would you guys think of a, like, maybe as a gimmicky joke thing to make quickly? But like a VTuber war game. Like your Warhammer sort of games. Tabletop war game. Because I have some ideas for how it could be done. That's why I'm just curious what people would think to that. Didn't understand the question. What would you think of, like, just as an idea, a VTuber designed around war game? Like Warhammer. Tabletop war game. So like little figurines and little army soldiers and all that sort of stuff. You feel like you've seen one? I wouldn't be surprised if someone's already done it. At least in some capacity. Might have to have a look and see if someone has done it. Because I still think it would be actually really funny to do. And that could appeal to a certain niche, especially if a relevant part of their content fit the context. Yeah. No, I agree with that. I mean, like, one of the ones I thought about immediately if we were to do this is just, like, you have to do, like, Matara, right? So yeah, I was wondering if, like, we do something like that at some point for a little, like, interesting, fun thing to try and do. Just as, like, maybe, like, do a stream or two designing it at the least and have fun with it. Regardless of if we commit to it or not, long term. Might be a fun idea. Can always be fun, yeah. No, I like the idea of doing something like that. It'd be cool. Especially if there would be a way to, like, do a cool community thing with it. Because, like, the very easy thing to do is to test it out is just put it on tabletop, right? Tabletop sim. I might bug Roger a bit more about it and think on if we want to do something with it. Can always play around and roll 20 to do some stuff. True. I mean, there's a lot of options for testing. There's a lot of options for how to set it up in a digital space. That sort of stuff that I can easily do. Because, again, like, I've made workshop items like that before. But yeah, no, I thought it was kind of funny. Also, we do need to still do, like, a stream dedicated to designing an army or something. Though, I still don't know how I feel about that with the simple thought of, like, if I'm gonna be getting, like, Warhammer figure, like, the models and stuff, the realistic thing is it's probably gonna be display pieces. Without, like, the full intention of playing the game. I don't know. I need to figure that out, though. I do probably need to design at least a basic army, though, for it. Why'd you all have to be on wet at a time like this? Damn it. You're gonna be collecting the minis, then tell me how many organs you're willing to sell to get some small soldiers. Yeah, there's a reason why I'm like, I would love to get into Warhammer, and this has always been my thought process. It's just so fucking much money to, like, justify getting into it. And it makes it really, really big barrier to entry that I stand by, the higher the barrier to entry for a game like that is, the worse it gets because it just keeps getting higher, right? And all it makes me kind of want to do is go learn how to do it all myself from the ground up. Like, I know people with 3D printers, and I don't like that that's where my brain goes. There's fucking 4 of them on wit again. No, I needed to be training some other stats. I ain't allowed in tourneys though? Yeah, but I'm not gonna be playing in tourneys. That's the point that has been made, is like, if I'm gonna play, I'm not gonna be playing like at a tournament-esque environment or anything like that. So what's the point? Like, I'm already a stickler when it comes to magic, right? Like, I don't play with proxies. When I really wish I could sometimes. Especially with some of my decks, because I don't intend to play them outside of, like, a casual environment in the home. So it doesn't matter. As well as my LGS has it that, like, if you turn up to play Magic, there is an expectation that there's only one game you play without proxies. The rest of the evening, play proxies if you want. Because the one game's the only game that's sponsored by Wizards, and you can't play proxies in a sponsored event. Uranus, is that correct? Yeah, pretty much. But yeah, like that's again, that's why I'm like, with Warhammer, I'm a little less concerned about quotation marks proxying the models. Because I just kind of want to paint them. Again, like I said, I kind of just want them as collector-y sort of things that I have around the place, and I can just, like, display them. Which I know will piss people off, because it's like, how dare you want to get into something not to play it, but to, like, enjoy the pieces. I'm like, sue me. Do you have any idea how many game pieces I've collected in my life to never play the game and to only, like, have collected items? It was a Marvel thing at one point, if I remember correctly, where it was like a bunch of minifigures that you'd have to do like actions with and all that. I don't remember what it was. And I literally just bought the pieces. I didn't want fucking anything else. I just wanted to collect them. And that was, God, that was like 10, 15 years ago maybe now, that I think on that. Like a game, but I do not spend any money on it. Yeah, that's fair. HeroClix, or I don't. I remember there being hexagon-shaped stuff for it. Was it HeroClix? Yeah, I think I might have been. It looks like it. To be fair, I haven't seen it in a long time, so I might be wrong. But that's similar, at least, to what I was thinking. Every time I see that can crack, yeah. The element's still there. Yeah, no, I think it was HeroClix. I used to just collect it. Because I remember there being like a big, I don't think it was a starter box, but I think it was like a big collector box where like it was a hexagonal shape, like a hexagon shape. I remember like using that as my main storage for it all. I want to say this was like, God, how long ago was it? I'm trying to even remember. Yeah, like I think 10, 15 years easily. Maybe I'm wrong. When did it come out? Oh god, yeah, no, I'd have been in the first section, so there's even a chance it's 20 years ago I played it, or collected items from it. Because I think I got it back. Yeah, it's probably the case. Damn. Oh, that's fucking sad. No, like I said, if a game has game pieces that I just like the look of, I will get the game pieces regardless of playing them or not, right? So it's the same with Warhammer. Warhammer just looks cool to me. Or Warhammer 40k, like the Tyranids and the Necrons. I just like playing with the like getting the Tyranid ones because Noxie has Necrons, and I feel like if I also got Necrons, then it just feels like we're competing with pieces. And with Tyranids, I feel like I can do a lot more funny customizations because I can make an argument. It's like, oh, they just evolved for that. It's like, why are they rainbow colored? They had to eat a lot of fucking unicorns. I also thought about grabbing an orc army, just put them on a shelf to look cool. Yeah. And like, I'm in an environment where I can do that, right? Like, well, once I actually have the shelving shit that I want to get, that'll be the case, I guess. But like, the fact is, yeah, no, I'm fully in a situation where if I just wanted to like get a big shelving thing, with like glass case shelving to display stuff, I could do that. Like, I could legitimately do that. Sure, my room's not massive, but it's big enough that I can put, like, a display thing in. As long as I have my space for my clothing. I mean, most of my fucking space is taken up by boxes for the PC at the moment. Like, all the PC parts. That's taken up a lot more room than a lot of other things. But that box takes up more room than I feel like yeah, it's nearly as big as a coffee table in space. Jesus Christ. Like, my PC parts are taking up basically the same amount of space as my goddamn TV, I guess, yeah. Like, once I have a way of hanging my clothes, like having certain clothes be able to be hung up on hangers, like, I'm pretty much done with my clothing storage. And realistically, if I got, like, a better display case, I could get rid of the shelves that I've got over behind me as well. And put the stuff that's in there in either storage or on the shelves. Because that's the other point. I am living attached to a garage that I have been informed I can use a little bit of space in. If I must, with a box or two. Also, Jesus Christ, Golden Ship, you're a fucking moron. We've been talking about all these, like, topics, meanwhile, Golden Ship's just doing Golden Ship in the background. Yep. Yep. What a fucking franchise this is. Oy, oy, oy. Oh, what was I gonna look at? Oh yeah, got further on with the musume art. I posted that over on Discord. I think that's come out pretty fucking snazzy, personally. It still needs, like, a little bit of shading work with the coat and, some cleanup work with the boots. And a couple of other little details added to it. But I think it's actually come out quite nice. Ugh. Looks very nice to you. Nice. I'm glad. It's really interesting to me because, like, looking at it, I can see, by comparison to it and others, how much, like, has changed in my styling and design work. Along the way. I have to say, getting the colors right for some of her stuff was really hard, though. Musume has some really strange like, I think I talked about it on stream before. She's got some really strange coloring schemes because having so many browns and, like, of just slightly different shades or sometimes the same shade makes it quite difficult to make everything feel different. Which is why, like, one of the harder things I had to work with was the trim of the coat and the bow are basically the same brown. So you kind of can't easily see the difference between the bow and the trim. And I tried to do a little bit work with that. The gloves also could look better. There's a reason why I say, like, I know there's some things I want to tweak on it. There's some that I might just have to accept are not gonna look stellar. But, like, one of the things I put the effort in for was the shading around the lamp. Like, her arm is now lit from the underneath. A bit of her, like, the skirt is also lit as well, near the lamp. And a lot of the shading around the lamps on the everywhere but where the light's actually coming from actively. So, yeah, but overall, not too bad. I would like to try and finish it before next week, because I've got a couple of things I want to try and do next week. Oh, bloody hell. Why am I so sleepy today? To be fair, today was a day where I may or may not have only gotten out of bed like 20 minutes before stream. It's really cold at the moment, okay? And it's actually really comfy in bed when you've got 4 layers. I also really like the shading on the shirt. Yeah, like, this was probably one of the first major attempts I had at, like, really adding a lot more effort with adding layers of shading. And the shirt was that big one for it, and I'm impressed with how it came out, because I think the best part of it is, without adding like a dark, very clear, like defining lines, I've managed to turn basically what is equivalent to a singular white strip of, like, a stretch of white strip to actually looking like chest and arms. That was something I was actually quite impressed with how that came out. Oof. Yeah, nah, just to explain, we are actually hitting, like, negative temperatures, during the night here at the moment, so, like, it's really, like, curl up in bed and not want to get the fuck out kind of energy, and because I get up at, like, stream starts at 6 AM, I don't want to get out of bed. That's why yesterday was so nice, because I just stayed in bed till like, I want to say like 10 past 8 or something. Just sat there watching a bit of YouTube for like a couple of hours. It's good. It's good. Ugh. Actually, you know one thing I haven't checked this morning? I want to go look, because I want positivity, right? Where is the donations at? Because last night, when I looked, it was at 700,000, I think, was when I last looked. And it was moving to getting to 800,000. God damn. Look at that. That is why I love VTubing community. That's why I genuinely love the VTubing community. That's fucking awesome. There's literally 100k more than when I donated right before stream. Yeah. God, I love this community. Just, I guess I'll donate the last 70k. It's really awesome to see. It is. It's genuinely heartwarming to no end seeing how no matter really what, like, anything going on with you, like what part of that community you're in, the fact that VTubing in general has brought this many people together, regardless if people see it as VTubing bringing it together, it is. It's the pillar of VTubing that is Iron Mouse, bringing people together to do an amazing and good thing in the show in a time of kind of difficulty and strife. Now, I will agree with Noxie. She said this, and I agree with it wholeheartedly. There are two kinds of people that are involved in this right now. There are those that are like, I want to support a good thing, and then there are those that are like, in spite of a shitty company, I'm gonna give money. And I'm gonna be real with you. I'm gonna be very, very real with you. I don't give a fuck you're still doing a good thing. If you're doing it out of pity, you're doing it out of spite, doing it out of anything, you are still doing an amazing and awesome thing. Because you are helping people that need that help. You are helping an organization that is actively trying to improve the lives of people in a way that not many others can. There are also the people who go, if I donate enough, I'll repair my image. So I know what you're referencing with that. I did see that as well early on, where I saw the amount. I'm gonna be honest, the fact that that individual has said nothing, they've only given the money, means that I don't think that's an image thing. I think that's them actually being a good person. Because as a reminder, while I will not condone the other actions, they still did good things. But yeah, I know it's partly as a joke. The only reason I respond so seriously to that is because I've seen so much Twitter shit about it. And I'm just like, look, y'all are actually making it a drama. Just leave it alone. At the end of the day, money is going to the right places. Who can we care beyond that? It's the same with how fucking Doki and Mint are trying to have basically flirt with each other with their amount of money they're spending. I think we're talking about different people. Oh, maybe. I don't know. I'm talking about a donation of $6,666. Oh, I did see GamerSup's one, by the way. That was fucking funny. I was a much smaller guy, not naming him because I didn't want to bring up the drama. That's fair. Ah, I think I know what you're talking about then. Yeah. Yeah, no, I think I know who you're talking about. Yeah. Yeah. Banter is actually funny to see, yeah. No, I think oh my god, Golden Ship is so big. I just like clicked because of just her running with everyone alongside her, how fucking massive she is compared to all these other girls. That's actually so funny. Look at her, she's a giant! Yeah, that's throwing me off a little bit more than I expected it to. But yeah, no, the Gamer Subs one fucking had me in stitches, that donation. If you haven't seen it, it's literally Gamer Subs donating, like, I think it was at 10 or 15,000 and just going, like, donating again because, VShojo stole the first one. Which, that's just fucking funny. I will say, actually, one thing I did see over on Twitter, and it did make me feel a little disgusted, was there is some people, like, making... They're going too far with a bit of it. As per usual, Twitter, fucking whatever. But, like, there was one thing that, like, made me really uncomfortable, and it was, like, I don't want to talk on it too much. But it was basically a drawing of, like, Mouse in a wheelchair with bandages being pushed to the ground, and, like, the hand has a VShojo logo on it, or something like that. And it's just like, okay, well, that's a little too far. Yeah, it was... There was also stuff around... I'm not gonna go too far into it. I'm just gonna kind of say, like, look, it is all good to be on the bandwagon of, like, hating on VShojo for this situation, but, like, keep in mind, there are a lot of people in VShojo, not all of them are crap, and this is that's just going too far. Who makes shit like that? I know. I will openly admit the only reason I even saw that was because I saw someone responding to it saying, "What's the fuck is wrong with you?" basically. Like, that's going too far. And I'm just like, yeah, I don't... Again, if something goes bad, give positive to the things that deserve the positivity. Don't spread more negativity towards the things that are negative, because you just create toxicity at that point. Us, like, as a grander community, getting to nearly $1 million US in, like, the space of 2 days is such a perfect example of what I'm saying, where it's just like, no, don't spread negativity, spread positivity of the things that deserve it, because this is the best way to get back at VShojo, is to show that this community are really powerful and are really caring. Because you know what this also does, by the way, as a little fun aside, and this is a legal thing, this means when this goes to court, there will be the element of public opinion that will be taken into consideration with this as well, because this is actually how a lot of these sorts of court things can occur. And the fact that in this short amount of time, $1 million has been, or nearly $1 million has been raised, is a great example of how, yeah, I think it's safe to say, in the court of public opinion, people really like Iron Mouse and really don't like VShojo. I think that's an accurate thing to say. I don't know either side. I mean, the short answer is, who are you going to support? Someone that is has lived off the IDF because they would die otherwise and wanted to give a shitload of money back to them, like $500,000, or the company that stole that $500,000 and is currently not paying that charity. And it's been this way for about a year, and also not paying its talents. That is the shorthand of it. That is the most condensed form of it. I recommend, if you're interested in it, looking it up. It is a very relevant thing to the grander VTuber community. And it's going to have a lot more repercussions than people may realize to the grander scheme of things. Because not wanting to go too far back onto the subject, because we already kind of left it. The thing is, VShojo was hailed as the best of the community. Of all of these companies, this was the better one. And the fact that it has come out as another black company, basically, kind of means at this point, corporate VTubing is in a lot of dangerous positions where a lot of things can now go wrong. With the show of success of Saba, it goes to show that they can just leave. A disabled woman who gathered money for a charity with her friends, and 2, a company who scammed her and stole $500K that was supposed to go to charity, and also stole money from all of the friends as well. Like, again, it's not a good look. It's really not a good look. But yeah. No, it'll be really interesting to see what happens by the end of this year and next year when it comes to corporate VTubing. Because I would not be surprised if we see massive changes from, like, upcoming in the next, like, year. I mean, like, isn't it, FaZe Connect, though, has been, like, probably now the best lot of them, because literally they just kind of exist. Like, they just kind of vibe in the back there. Their talents are great, it's just they're just kind of sitting there doing their own thing. I think one of the memes I saw was literally, it's just like all of these things and then FaZe Connect, and it's just like literally the CEO going like, hey, can you stop making so many Chinese jokes? It's kind of racist, and just the talent saying no. It's like, okay, cool, have a good day. Yeah, it's so fucking, it's so wild. But yeah, no, it's really interesting. Really interesting to see what's going to happen. At the same time, I can see FaZe, Cover, and VShojo being more stable than they appear. Oh yeah, no, 100%. No, Cover's been that way for a long time. The moment it started public trading, a lot of people didn't like a lot of the changes that happened behind the scenes. Yes. What the fuck is going on with Golden Ship? I'm actually flashbanged by what the fuck's going on with Golden Ship. Sorry, give me a moment. But yeah, look, public trading with VTubing has definitely been a concerning thing. I do think, for the most part, Clover has done a decent job of trying to keep things sort of stable and consistent from what we've seen. It's just, obviously, talents can disagree with direction, especially when it comes to, fucking other... Yeah, that's the fucking meme I was talking about. I fucking love this meme. This. And if you're wondering, it's just literally, yeah, it's just, this is exactly what I was talking about. I fucking love that. Yeah. But yeah, no, like, it's really interesting as well to me, because like, I feel like my motivation has increased with this kind of event. With how, like, on the game and wanting to do other stuff, because, like, take it as you will, again, I'm looking at the positive elements of everything with this as much as I can. And it's just so heartwarming to see, like, people coming together for a good cause and good reason. So now I want to just, like, really commit to getting some stuff done. Like, this weekend I'm gonna go watch some movies with my mate Max. But, like, other than that, I probably am not gonna get the time to do too much work outside of Sunday, maybe. And I do kind of want to play some Warframe soon. I don't know. I need to kick my ass into gear and get more done with the game, though. I'm definitely at that point where, like, lots needs to be done. Because on my board we've got further cleanup of enemy movement and adding the character infrastructure and start adding systems for swapping them. Which shouldn't be too hard with what I intend to do. I should be able to just do a debug button press to swap whenever I want. Okay, just one more. Oh boy. I shouldn't erase course, huh? Hello, sassy child. Yeah, there you go. I love that. Those are both great. I love that shit, man. It's so... Oh, I just find it fascinating that, like, I find it really awful to say this, and again, we'll move away from the subject the moment I've said this piece. 100% we're leaving this behind now. I find it fascinating to, like, what is the motivation behind this kind of scenario? Because, like, you do not take this kind of action without, like, a reason. Now, is that reason as simple as just corporate greed? Is this reason, like, some grander thing? I don't know, but, like, you don't do something like this without a reason. Unless you are absolutely fucking moronic. But, like, you're being called out on so many sides, there's no way that can be the case anymore. So yeah, that's the end of that conversation, I feel. It's just the... Yeah. I could use with a little bit of power here, actually. And there's 2 characters on it that are fairly far along. I like this. Power and stamina's nice. My opinion is company was losing money on the inside since they were taking from the JP and needed to cover all expenses. They prepared to file bankruptcy. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if that was the case. Oh, fucking started watching an anime yesterday. That was really, I don't know if I should be happy with that series or not. It's like how to train a boring girlfriend or something. Guesses of the even in a situation like there's nothing to protect themselves. Yeah, yeah. I don't know. Concerned by the title alone. Let me just quickly look. How to raise a boring girlfriend. I swear it's actually not, like, weird and dodgy. I know it sounds it, though, from that title, and I agree. I went into it very concerned, but it's basically, like, a massive otaku. Saikano, yeah. That one. Saikano. It's actually quite fun. I like a lot of the styling and I like a lot of the dumb shit character energy that's going on. But it's like, it's a massive otaku, an event happens in his life and he accidentally kind of falls in love with something. And he's like, I want to make a dating sim game based around this event. So he goes, talks to his 2, like, people that he know, one of which is a doujin artist for very raunchy content, and he hides that, which is why she's even willing to talk to him somewhat, aside from another reason that you can probably guess. And then, like, basically the, like, model top-end student, which also writes, for, like, light novels. And she has one of the best-selling ones, which ironically is slightly best-selling because of the main character as well. And he basically asks them to help him, and they kind of say no, and then he finds out, like, one of the most boring, like, non-there characters is the individual that he had this, like, heart flutter moment with, and it's really fucking funny. Because he gets actually genuinely upset, because he's like, it's not even that you're a boring character, it's that you have no presence. It's like your character barely exists. And she's like, I'm pretty sure I'm actually more upset by you saying that than me saying I'm a boring character. It's actually genuinely quite funny. I'm only like 6 or so episodes in so far though. But yeah, no, shorthand is, it's very, very, like, harem-y and stuff like that with it all. Like, the tsundere girl really, really fucking likes him, and they've been childhood friends. And the tsundere is the doujin artist, by the way. And then you've got the... honestly, very subtly yandere, like, successful student that does the light novels. She's very scary. Main heroine gets better with every... oh yeah, no. She's progressively, every episode, she's becoming, like, more emotive, more everything. It's great. I'm really enjoying the constant, interesting progression of her character. That's, like, through such a weird medium. And it's such a cool story of, like, a character finding themselves through others. through gaming and through like all sorts of stuff. It's really quite cool. Because there's like the one scene where the tsundere is like, it's because she's doing the art for the game. She's trying to draw the heroine, and she's been struggling to get like good emotions out of her to like use as a foundation point. And then she keeps prodding her with something that happened, basically getting the main character leaving her during a date for another girl, and she keeps prodding and prodding, and then finally sketches her looking angry, and it's like, I don't look like that, and looks to the side and pouts, and I'm just like, she wouldn't have done that prior to any of these events, and that's what makes this like so good. It's again, actually quite a fun series. It's got a lot going on at any given time, and it reminds me a little bit of Monogatari in the sense that like it'll use weird angles and different visual styles to accentuate specific moments and points in ways that I think are really, really beneficial to the storytelling. I'm always actually a stickler for stories that kind of I wouldn't call it rom-com energy, but like slice of life comedy energy, like doing that, because it actually adds a lot to a otherwise, in a nice way of saying, boring concept. Like, I actually think this anime is hurt by the idea of not having those moments. I think it actually adds to the storytelling quite a bit. Now, do I think that's universally applicable? No, but I definitely say that, like, I feel more could do that and it would add to them. But yeah, the fact that I think there's 2 seasons of it, if I recall correctly. So, I'm only in the first season, so I'm definitely excited to see where it goes. If I get the time, I'll try and watch some more of it today. With Sakano was airing, Monogatari was insanely popular. I'm pretty sure it's not just your impression. Yeah. No, I would assume so, right? Again, like, Monogatari did a lot for anime a lot of people don't recognize. The problem is that it didn't, in the nicest way of saying it, it didn't stick. Right? Like, Monogatari taught us that, like, you can do different styles, you can focus on different things, you can take what would normally be a very singular linear scene and add so many different ways of doing that scene and shot and art style that, sure, it means that it's more work for the animators, which they're already overburdened, but, like, it can result in such a more pleasant experience for the viewer. And it means that you don't have to go like full one side of the energy with how like you have to have constant action and or movement on the screen. It's moving the screen can result in that answer. Because I know it's probably harder to have your characters constantly having a little bit of motion to make it feel like it's alive than having them seen moving around more often. I would hazard to say that that's possibly the case. What is this conversation, by the way? I swear to God. Like, I don't even know if I could call Golden Ship, like, a chunie. Like, I think this Golden Ship's fucking insane. It had some serious influence in its peak years, but after that it slowly faded away. Meanwhile, isekai are getting increasingly popular. I feel like if you made an isekai with Monogatari style kind of events, you could do whatever the fuck you wanted with it and it would still be pretty cool. Like, genuinely, I feel even doing that weird, like, do you know what I mean by, like, the pasteled, like, visual, where it's, like, the characters, but it's not, like, them actually drawn out fully. It's very much, like, still kind of on the paper and, like, very basic line, like, coloring. Like, I love using that as an impact moment, where, like, a character's looking at a character, and then it, a character's talking, you get the response face of that character in that style, and it just adds a level that's so good to it, to me. I think that can be definitely used quite tastefully. Even though I don't see it happening to them. Yeah, no, I agree. It's sad.
Yes.
You're like, doing Crybaby or Ping Pong the animation, or am I completely off? No, it's... Think of it like it's still got, like, the dots, and, like, it literally looks like it was the manga page ripped out, and, like, colored over with a singular color in every spot. Like, they hadn't done all of the shading and all of the proper technique thing. It still, like, looks storyboard. Can't watch the stream too long today, because I gotta catch up on book reading. See you next time. All good, Devil. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you enjoy your book, and hope you have a good one. And also, don't stay up too late playing Vermintide again. I think I just rest here. I get it now. Yeah, like, it's really hard to describe. I could probably go look up an image and find it pretty easily, but I like with that sort of moment of impact frame. I think it adds a lot. Oh. You know what's been randomly getting recommended to me in the last, like, couple of weeks a lot? And why, like, I found it funny watching, Yaoiki's stream yesterday? Was, Terraria content. Again, getting a lot of Terraria content recommended to me on YouTube. And I'm like, because one of my friends has asked me if I want to join them playing some Terraria. And they're playing, like, a world that's yonks old. That they've had to, like, do map editing to even get it to keep updating. Like, I don't know, because, like, it's... To give an idea, I think the last time I properly played Terraria, Crimson got added. Because, like, I believe there was only the purple corruption or whatever. And then I think it's called Scarlet got added, which was basically, like, another version of that corruption, but red. I think that had gotten added. I remember hearing the Moon Lord was getting added as well. I remember that moment. I didn't play that, and I've never gotten that far. I've gotten into hard mode, and I've beaten some hard mode bosses. And that's it. I think. Yeah. Like, I've never finished a jungle temple, I think. Stuff like that. I'm enjoying the Terraria squad. It's a temptation. It really is. Realistically, I probably would do it if my computer would handle it better. I think my computer would die. Fancy words, Terraria man. Never played Terraria, sorry. No, you're fine. Like, the thing is, I'm pretty sure what I described, though, is like almost a decade ago. Like, it's been a long time since I played Terraria. And then, like, I have friends that play the Calamity mod. And that shit looks wild. Like, class stuff didn't exist back when I played. I mean, fuck, when I played Terraria last, it was still at the point where it was Starbound had, like, come out and had been a big competitor to it. And I enjoyed Starbound as well. That was pretty good. Alright, but, like, I've also said as well, like, I kind of want to do another Minecraft playthrough, but I don't. A lot of these playthroughs, I'm like, I want to do another one of, I feel like they're locked behind the PC upgrade. Because it's just like, if I try and do them on the current PC, I'm thinking I'd just kill it. Minecraft's a big one, though. I really want to do a Minecraft, like, thing. I still stand by the saddest part when it comes to Minecraft, though, is I'd love to do, like, a server with some other people, but I'm locked behind a one of two scenarios. I either convince my friends to, like, play and be fine with me streaming, which, for the most part, all of them are pretty chill about that, or I have to deal with massive ping problems either on my end or on other people's end, playing with other people. And that's basically what it comes down to. Is like, I have to choose one of those two options. That is the pain. But it is what it is. I just saw a tweet that did make me chuckle for the wrong reasons from Armor, which is literally, it's how is it only fucking Wednesday? Bro, this week has been wild. Oh, also, sad news that's off to the side, but I thought I'd talk on this as well. It actually did make me quite sad. Ozzy Osbourne has passed away. I don't know how well anyone would possibly know Ozzy Osbourne. But like, he very much was like in everything when I was growing up, so he's a very iconic figure for me. Weirdly enough. And he's definitely been in the category of, every time, like, he gets brought up, it's the question of if he's still alive or not, because my god, he's lived for a very long time. But yeah, no, sadly enough, he passed away, yesterday. And that made me very sad. Yeah, nah, it's always kind of like a weird feeling when you have that sort of stuff happen. Because it's like something that's been a staple, that's just been there for a long time, and it's just like, it's gone now. It's like, huh, that's weird. I mean, one of his concerts a few years ago, oh, that would have been so cool. It gave off funny old man vibes, yes. Which, maybe that goes to show, like I said, how he was an icon for me more than I actually maybe realized. Right? Maybe, yeah, maybe he informed a little bit more of who I am than I realized. Nah, but it's sad. It is sad. It goes out to the his family and his close ones. Oh, maybe do a sad laugh, post it on Discord, and want you to see the reaction. Oh god. Oh yeah, I've seen that one. Yeah. Yeah, the big marketing campaign that they did with the talent freedom shit in Japan. Like, it was a big marketing thing that they did in Japan. And with what's happened now is, like, it's so fucking wild. It's so wild with all the events. Again, like, it's one of the things I just saw, and I might actually bring this up because this made me really sad to see this. So while I quickly saw the armor thing where it's like, how is it only Wednesday? I did see this, and I feel like we need to look at this for a moment. So this is Kason kind of having a rant about a variety of things here, but it made me really sad that this is actually like, God, this must feel awful. Right? So, in case you, like, can't kind of see this easily, it's basically, I feel ashamed for all the positive stuff I've said. Turns out it was all a lie, yada yada, like, really, I don't want to yada yada it, but, like, it is a lot of stuff about, like, I always try to see the good side of people, they don't care, and it's all about the money, all this sort of stuff, and it's just, it's really upsetting that such an awesome person is, going through such a hard time, Hadn't seen it. It's basically like just while stream's been going, I believe that tweet came out, right? But like Nyanas also talked about stuff, all sorts of things. Oh my god. Okay, no, this is something I'm gonna just show quickly. This just goes to show how awesome everyone is. Inspired by the VTuber community, we are honored to support Iron Mouse and the immune deficiency. We are turning on a donation match. This is the platform itself. Meaning all donations will be doubled up to 5,000. Again, wanting to share positivity. This is fucking awesome. That's insane. No, that is awesome. That is genuinely, like, that's almost bringing tears to my eyes, how awesome that is. Just, again, a big fucking reminder that VTubing community is beyond awesome and can do really amazing and epic things when given the opportunity. She'll feel better and not let it get to her because she's not guilty. Yeah. Checkmate, nice guy. Exactly. No, that's... Oh, that's actually so awesome. That's... Again, look at the positive stuff in this stuff. That's so awesome. Like, raising $1 million in the space of basically 2 days for a charity of such an, like, an awesome fucking charity too is insane. Like, God, I really wish I could donate a shitload right now as well. Just to, like, really push that forward and get the people that need that money. Like, that's the other thing as well. I'm gonna say this, and I know this isn't my spiel that I should be doing, but, like, I will. If you can't donate with money, or if you've donated already enough, also remember to donate plasma if you can. I can't. I literally physically can't donate fucking, like, plasma, and that is something that will always make me the most upset, that I can't even support my Oshi with my own damn blood. I can't even, like, do good. God damn it, golden ship, by the way. So, yeah, no. Blood and gold, everybody. Blood and gold for the Demon Queen. If I go on my page, I go to actually throw in much more money. Yeah. Well, I mean, just keep going. It's gonna keep going at this point, and I'm gonna love it. I'm so proud. I'm so happy. Literally waiting to get my pay for this month. Yeah. Nah, it's fucking, oh man, It's great. It's really great. If you take I can't even support my ocean with my goddamn blood out of the context, it sounds like one of those parasocial shit. You're not even wrong. It's so fucking true. My old boss one time got 3 days late with paying me my money. Threatened to fist fight him in the parking lot. Hell yeah. Do you think if you kill your... I have to be careful how I phrase. Do you think if you defeat your boss, do you... like, he drops your paycheck? It, like, is one of his loot drops? In context, it's a very good thing, though. Yeah, true, true. I mean, if you want to see one of the memes as well that, like, I think is just on the line of, like, bad taste. Just on the line of bad taste. I want to stress this. Where is it? Let's see if I can find it. Let's see if I can find the meme. There was a meme I saw that is like on the edge of being bad taste, but is still just funny enough and tasteful enough. It's literally a clip. I can't find it. It's literally the clip from the Maxor video. Where, which has got Iron Mouse voiced in it. Yeah, I can't find it. But it was basically, just that sequence where it's like... her screaming, "You did what?" Switches to Maxor and it's just got VShojo plastered over the face. Then it switches back and she's gone. If you know the scene, you'll kind of get the joke in your head. I wish I could find it. I beat my boss, I become the new boss because he drops his company play name. Oh, should have tried my last job, I guess. Yeah. Nah, clearly that's what I should have done as well. No, it was, I'm sad I can't find it because it was such a quick one and it was just on that edge of being, like I said, funny and tasteful enough, but like, you did what? Ugh. I'm not gonna lie, by the way, this has now made me even more fearful of a future where I do start getting into, like, company-orientated things. Because, like, I've talked before about how, what I'd like to do long term is make a games company, right? And do like a bunch of stuff with that, like be able to hire people in and all that. And this has just made me fearful because, like, irregardless of what I might want, people below me that have enough power to take action when I'm not there now could potentially do quite damning things. And it's always something that's been in my brain, but like, God, that makes me scared. Feel like I may make any more wins, walk over the line in the sand, send at least one more. Oh yeah, no, 100%. Again, if, like, I agree with this, by the way, like, that's actually a very funny meme. But like, if you've actually seen the video of her, like, quitting with the CEO, it was so hard to watch. Because you've just got her going, like, it's, oh, we've got plenty of money, like, we've been economically fine, unlike the American one. Okay. So, where's my money? Oh, so, okay, I'm leaving. Hi. I expect to be paid out my full amount. Hi. And it's like, yeah. Nah. Fuck that dude. He was an asshole for what he was doing there. Because he was basically trying to throw the American branch all under the bus in a way that was really scummy. It's like, oh, no, that's not us. We're better than them. We're fine. It's like, no, you're not. You are actually no different. And it's damn right disgusting that you act any other way. Just CEO things, I know, right? Like, please, for the love of God, if I ever actually do make the game company that I want to do, and I, like, ever actually act out of line, please fucking call me out on that shit. Because, like, I would... my hope is, even if I get too damn busy, I will force myself to still try and stream to at least engage with the community of people that are around the game, right? Now, don't get me wrong, I expect I would get very frustrated very quickly with people going like, the balance of the game is bad. It's like, okay, send that to my fucking email, I don't care. But like, if you're gonna be just like, where came bad? Where, this isn't what I want, where? Look, I get it. We all have moments where we're like, the game could be better for me. I'm not gonna say you're wrong for that. I'm also gonna tell you, do it in a constructive way and also be willing to engage with the discussion if you're gonna be like that. If you're not gonna be willing to do that sort of action, I really don't know if I can care enough about your opinion in this instance to do anything other than maybe keep it in mind when I go back to work and go like, hey, I've been hearing this being said, what do we think? Do we care? Because, like, I've said before as well, like, one of the decisions in the game that I've got currently that I know I've been explained many a times how people do not like it is the fact that the game will not pause when you open up the, like, escape menu in a run. I've been informed many ways by many people, including actual people I know in real life, how much they think that is a bad decision. However, this is also under the fact that, like, they're not acknowledging that it is a multiplayer game. And even if they are, they're not recognizing the fact of the complexity and difficulty of a situation where someone pressing the escape menu, pausing everyone, is like, it's incredibly problematic, right? So, again, I expect the end of days, if I do follow through with that, I will be told many different ways, this is wrong, you shouldn't do this. And I will always respond with, damn. Hell yeah, Golden Ship wins. My god, I just looked at her chest. That thing moved. Holy shit. Oh, there it is. God fucking damn it, you bitch. Is the game supposed to be mostly / entirely online, or will it have a significant part offline? So the idea behind it primarily with it is that it is a cooperative orientated game. So think of it as like, it can be played single and it can be played multiplayer. You can never interact with the multiplayer aspect of the game if you so choose. But yeah, no, catch you later, there, boy. I'm surprised you sticked around for the extra bit of time. But I'm glad you did for a bit. And thanks for sending the memes, it's always fun times. But yeah, no, so it's primarily a single-player oriented game with a lot of cooperative aspects to it. Now, there is a valid argument to be made that if there are no other players in the game state version of it, that a pause should pause the game. And I can somewhat accept that argument, and it is a valid point that I could probably do something about if that is the, like, decision I come to eventually. But because the game is designed with this multiplayer in mind, I have to build it with multiplayer first, because of how difficult multiplayer is with concept. Is if I don't build with multiplayer first, I don't build with multiplayer. That's just simply it. Now keep in mind though that like players all level up at the same time, and the level up pauses with a timer on it. So you pause for like 20-30 seconds or something like that for the time to read and choose. Maybe longer, maybe shorter. I haven't made a final decision on that yet. I think I have a written down number somewhere. Of kind of like an estimated, yeah, 30 to 45 seconds is what I've written down. That's the range that I'm kind of aiming at, because that's kind of normally enough time to, on average, read the generic text and get a rough idea of what you're clicking on. Keep in mind as well, all of the stuff you have unlocked is available to be read in it, or will be intended to be available to be read in a separate location, so you can, like, read what all of your weapons would do external to the game run, so you can look it in further. Well then, you are right in your choices, and users are sort of right in complaining at the same time, as the majority of them won't understand the challenges you go through. Yeah, no, again, like, I accept the criticism, I wholeheartedly get where it's coming from, but it's one of those times where it's like, I, as a developer, cannot actually make that agreement with you as the player because of how it is. It's one of those, like, both sides have a very legitimate argument, but the fact that the developer gets the final say. That's why I say, like, I'm willing to try and meet the middle and go, like, okay, if you're in a non-online lobby, or if you're in a single-player situation where it's only you, and there's no other players there, you can pause the game off of an escape thing. But also, it's supposed to be a speedrun game, there's an argument of just do the run as quick as possible. There's no like end of the world not completing the run. So if you're like, oh shit, someone's turned up at my door, like a delivery's arrived or something like that, oh no, just exit the lobby or exit the game. If you're with other people, there's an argument there of shouldn't that be a case where you pause. It's like, you can be rezzed by other players. Yes, that is a mechanic that will be in it, is that there is a way with cooldowns. If you die too often, you'll have longer cooldowns for it. But like, you can res your teammates. So, like, end of the world is like, I'm sorry guys, I need to go do something, keep me alive if you can. And it just means that you might miss out on some level choices and stuff. Again, there's only so much I can do to accommodate, like, that kind of more niche case scenario. Because while I agree that it's something I should try and consider, and I'm trying to consider, I also can't just dedicate too many resources to such a problem when it's kind of one of those like value points, right? It's like, do I say that that's enough? Like, is there more that I can justify there? Because the time allocation for getting that system implemented is potentially quite a lot. Sorry guys, keep me alive, mass reported. I'm gonna be honest, that's the worst part. I'm probably never gonna be able to have a report function in. Not easily. Sometimes accepting the problem is the best design choice. Might be too expensive and time consuming to fix certain ones. Yeah. And that's why I say, like, it's just, it's okay to have bad parts of a game. Because it happens. It is sometimes a very conscious decision. We do not have the time, resources, energy, anything like that to spend on this aspect. For the value that we'd gain out of it. However, if the game releases and it becomes a large-scale discussion point that people are like, no, this would drastically improve the game, and it is something that people really desperately want, that changes it, right? Because like, at the moment, pretty much all the feedback I have of the game, I've gotten in the past from people, and I've got from myself. It does mean that I'm very locked in with my own beliefs of the game. And why, like, I am still keeping an open mind with everything as I go. Like, once we get back to releasing updates of it again and people can play it and give me responses, I will 100% be listening to those. Because fuck, there are characters I've had to drastically change and rebalance because of that. You reach that point, you'll have already won at it. Yeah. But like, it's large and enough to complain about it. Oh yeah, no, like, again, it's when you've got a community large enough that you start getting people complaining or hating and stuff like that, it's like, you've got a large enough community. But like, I agree, it would be a very positive thing that if I get a lot of people giving me reviews or responses and feedback that are like, hey, really like the game, or like, I really like most of it, this aspect pisses me off. I'm like, that's fair. if I see that often enough, I go, cool, I need to collate that and answer this problem. Because clearly that is a problem. I might not recognize it as a problem. Again, numbers are going to change. I expect, no matter what, once I release this game, if people play it, I expect characters are going to be better than or worse than I designed them to be. Like, there are some characters I believe, even now in the, like, current updated version that's released, that are insanely broken that I have heard no one complain about. And it makes me sit there and go, is this my false perception? Is it because I know something they don't? Is it because, like, they've found other things that are stronger and they consider it kind of normal then? Right? Like, one of the characters that I thought was absolutely garbage ended up being insanely broken, which was Booby. Booby fucking was insanely strong. And I did not recognize it because I thought I just built his kit to be bad. He ended up being near immortal, like by accident, but he also meant that he couldn't activate, like, the shrines, ironically. Because he would basically be perma-dashing and having a lot of iframes and healing so much that he just never fell out of, like, being super strong. And I have an answer that I might introduce to ensure that that never happens, like, at all. When I reintroduce him. But it's gonna nerf the shit out of him, so I'm gonna have to do something to compensate. Because, yeah, like, someone playing it was like, oh no, I really love Booby. I really enjoy him. He's really fun. I'm really pissed that he's OP. Because it makes it feel like it's just like, oh, I'm playing the free character to play. Like, it is a free run. And honestly, I get that, right? Like, there is a level of you don't want your character to feel too OP, because then you feel like you're not playing them because they're your favorite character, you're playing them because they're OP, right? And nobody likes that feeling, I feel, most of the time. No, those that do want to play OP characters like that. Again, the aim is to make every character feasible and viable in any capacity. A lot of competitive players are like that, yeah. Yeah, I agree with that. Which is why, like, again, I'm hesitant to add anything that can, like, give value too much to competitive side. I still want to have it so you can have, like, your, like, fastest times and runs on each character recorded. I don't know if I'm gonna have leaderboards, because leaderboards can be quite complex for me. Then if I have to make a lot of joke as a noob, I'd say there's, like, Master Yi mains. Yeah, Master Yi mains are interesting because, like, Master Yi is such a good pub stomper because people don't know how to slay a CC and play against him. Again, hyper carries in League are so bad most of the time. Because in most of the time, hyper carries in League are defined as they are super susceptible to very obvious things. Yi dies to any hard CC. And, like, when you build so he doesn't die, then he normally doesn't do enough damage. Or, if he is, that's because he's so far ahead, and that's because someone has not been treating the Yi with respect. If you don't give him early kills, he just farms in the jungle the whole time, cool. Capitalize on the fact that their jungler is farming. Go gank their fucking lanes. Go make your lane so far ahead that if he ever tries to consider leaving the jungle, he dies. But no, that's not something that early levels of League can comprehend, because its decision making is very weird. No, I want to be strong. Which is exactly what Yi wants. But he wins in that race. So I love playing Garen in low ranks. Because he's like super linear, but he's got so many things you can do with him that are bullshit as hell. I do wonder... So, I'm gonna have to figure out a way if I can, like, find out, play data. I've talked about this before. I would really like it if I have the opportunity to find out, like, what's the average player run, what's the average weapons taken, what's the average character taken, and kind of, like, what's the average builds, I guess, in general, right? Like, I'd love to get that information from people. And I've tried to figure out a good way of doing that, but I don't really have a good answer yet. But the reason I want to do that is I actually am definitely curious as fuck to see, like, who ends up being the most popular characters of the game. Is it going to be the characters that are like Iron Mouse and Gura and that sort of stuff, where it's like they're just the most well-known? Or is it going to be like niche characters? Or is it going to be a character that's because they're strong? Like, it is one that I'm super curious about. Right? I need to look at what Steam can retain as data, because I know you can get certain analytics from them. I want to see if I can find a way to put out how often a character is played, how often they succeed in a run, and like what the average build is, or like what the builds are. Because if I see like certain weapons popping up all the time, I'll definitely look and see if there's a reason why I should and shouldn't. Right? It's like, if I see, like, 2 or so weapons in every single build, I will be questioning why. I will look into it, and if I think it's a problematic reason, I'll take action. Otherwise, I'll leave it the fuck alone. I bet it's gonna be popular VTubers unless the game gets popular amongst competitive players, but it does spark curiosity. Yeah, no, it's like, it's one of those ones that no matter what you speculate, you can't actually go, but I definitely think this will be the case. Right? Like, I'm going to assume that it's going to be, like, the most popular characters are going to be one of two things. Either, like, Iron Mouse or all that, like the very popular VTubers, or there's going to be the niche ones that have, like, a huge underground community, like Juniper, for example, that are going to be, like, playing so much of her that it's going to, like, skew the numbers significantly. Because don't forget, like, when I say looking at these numbers, this might include one player playing it 10 times or 10 players playing it once. There's a reason why I'd also like to see if that I could do, like, a way to find that information out. It would be so funny if they were to be like the niche ones because they have more faithful fans. Yeah. And like, again, that's why I'm like, it's so interesting because you don't know. Like, you can't actually go like, no, I know what it will be. It's so cool because there's like, it could be the absolutely never heard about characters or like the smaller VTubers that, fuck it. There could be a VTuber I add with like 1,000 subscribers and they end up being the most popular, not because they're objectively strong, but it's because they have those 1,000 players are fucking scarily faithful and play so much of the game with that character that it skews the results insanely. And that's just insane of a thought. So yeah, there's a reason why, like, I want to try and find a method to get that information. So if anyone sees any way of doing that sort of information gathering via Steam, please let me know, because, I would fucking love it. See if there's a tutorial around it or something, somewhere. To be fair, once I start adding the characters in, I should mention, by the way, once I start adding the characters in, the game is going to drastically change very quickly because there's going to have to be so many things getting added. So we'll have the characters added, the enemies will clean up a little bit, the characters will get added, swapping will get added, then experience and UI are going to get added. UI is going to get heavily moved to its middle stage of development. You mean Steam? You mean Steam API? Yes. Like, I'm pretty sure you can collect data, or like usage data from Steam API. I'm pretty sure I've seen that. Like, some of that relevant data. I know normally, though, you can send it to a different stack, and that's a way that's curious of it all. Never looked into that, might check it out out of curiosity. I mean, my game currently, I've turned it off as of the, like, to just speed up development, but, like, if I toggle things on, it's technically a Steam enabling game. Like, it's fully Steam enabled. I just don't have a dedicated ID for it yet. So I have to use the fake ID that everyone uses for development. That's why I have, like, a bunch of hours in... Oh, what's the name of the game again? I can't remember. There's a specific game that I have a bunch of hours in because, like, that game doesn't exist. It is, like, basically the dev ID, that everyone uses. Shut up, Golden Chip. Can I find it quickly if I go to my profile? Games. Do you turn up? I'm not seeing it. Yeah, I'm not seeing it right now. It might not turn up in this list. Isn't too surprising. Alright. What do I want? Kind of probably want, this. This will probably give me a lot of potency. I also probably want to pick up this other one here, the pressure. I don't think there's much else that is currently available to me that I want to pick up outside of that. I definitely need to work on my stamina, by the way, because we don't have any stamina improvements via abilities, and that's gonna hurt us, but we are elite, so it's like, it's a weird one, because like, we don't need as much stamina in some points. That's why I'm a little annoyed, because I was hoping we'd get like one stamina recharge for like the midpoint. Like, oh, you're in the middle of the race, you get your stamina recharged a bit. It'd be insanely good here. Because, like, it just goes so far. So Rudolph Pace is what's my main competition, I say. I wonder how hard it is to plug in the Steam API into Godot. I haven't actually looked into that. Like, it's a little annoying when it comes to Game Maker. But I wonder what it's like with Godot. Because, like, I know with UE5, it's super easy. It's a toggle. Like, it's a super easy toggle. Has a lot of that already inherently in. Do a good job of it out of the box. No, it's actually where I give like a lot of credit that a lot of people will always shit on, right? But like UE5 is actually a really good engine for a lot of things. It's just a really big engine for a variety of shit. Like, again, a turn of phrase that's often used with UE5, and I will always say this is 100% true. Oh, I don't like where I'm stuck, by the way. I think I'm about to break through, but is you can close your eyes, spin around a point, and you could dedicate your entire career to something basically in UE5 if you did that. Which is insane to think about, right? But, like, at that same time, UE5 has a lot of architecture to work with. I will openly admit, if I ever wanted to go do a high-quality game, I'd do it via UE5. It's a hell of a slog in a lot of ways, but, like, if you have, I don't know, 10 to 20 people working on a game in UE5, it fully justifies. God damn it, you asshole! Stop kicking me in the face! What an asshole. Maybe people could make some very decent games. Oh yeah, no, again, that's why I say, like, I could say the same argument with Game Maker, right? Is you get 20 people in a room to work on a Game Maker project, there'd probably be an insanely amazing game come out of that. But, like, the game I'm thinking of that I want to make is a 3D third-person game that I want to do. Like, a very much thing. Imagine the price. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, like, no, 100%. The game, again, the game that I want to do one day in the far, far distant future. That involves, like, doing it via UE5. Or, well, UE at the time, whatever it is. Like, that is going to be a large scale, like, I wouldn't call it a AAA game, which is why I'm so, like, expressing the, it ain't happening anytime soon. But yeah, that's why I want to stick to simpler ones, like the card game. I still really want to do the card game, but I hate how much it is just every time I think about the card game, it's like, man, I need to set some time aside and learn an entirely new engine. And that's the roughest part of it, is I don't really have the time to learn another engine while developing another game, while also doing the design work for both. But again, the correct thing to do is work on the card game, because that actually can make me money. And if I can make money, I can be less stressed about everything and work on things better. So I'm gonna see if I can convince someone to help code that with me. You're working on the card game of Godot, if I remember correctly? Yes. The intention is that the card game will be done in Godot. That's why I say, like, it's hard for me to learn an entirely new engine. Even though it's not, like, entirely new, it's just such a, like... When I've been working with Game Maker for so long now, it's actually ruined a lot of my coding skills for other languages. And a lot of other, like, techniques that I used to do. Actually, no, let me correct. I didn't do programming for a while, like 4 or 5 years. I came back to programming and I learned it via getting back into it via doing Game Maker. Doing just some game dev and that. That ruined me coming back in a little bit. Because it meant that, like, I had to relearn things a different way. It's done a lot of damage to my understanding. So Godot's kind of another go backwards and go forward scenario, which is why I've worked in it a few times with different groups, and I've learnt more about it each time, but hey. I might volunteer in a few months if I manage to fix shit with your work life. I mean, I wouldn't say no to that. 100%. And that's why I say, like, getting 1 or 2 other people to work on that side of things, like, if you did, I'll say this now, if you did help me out with it, expect that if the game ends up making money, you'd be getting money. Obviously, there'll be a contract in place to keep everyone safe and secure, so there's no, like, complications when the time arises, but expect that. Because this is a game that I'm expecting to make money out of. I would not expect to ask someone to help me out on it without them getting paid somehow. That's why art's gonna be a big problem with it, because I'm gonna have to hire artists. Which I still don't even know the fucking design style for the game, so that's gonna be a whole problem. I have an idea in my head, I guess. Such a loose idea that I can't really use it as an argument. No. I have to start looking for artists at some point. Anyone that's willing to do, like, different things that are kind of card art styled. Might scour Twitter for smaller scale ones. Do you have any reference style in mind? That's the problem. Not really. Like, the thing is, most card games have fairly similar kind of styling. It would definitely be slightly anime-esque, but it would probably be like slightly anime-esque, but still like kind of Magic's visual. Very kind of grounded, normal-ish visuals to it all. Things you can like kind of not expect to see in day-to-day life, but you know what I mean, right? Like, it looks like it's grounded in its style, but also that might be the wrong take, because, like, the game is very based around telling tales. Telling stories. That's literally the gameplay loop, is that you're supposed to be telling a story each time you do a run. That's why the players are called tellers. Actually, can I pull this all up? It's in here, right? Because its legends are the main big thing. A runner's called a saga. A player is a teller. Yeah. And it's basically just like this progressive story element to it all. Because they're called tellers because it's them telling the tale. Telling the saga. I really like the idea. It was what I kind of came to a conclusion of, like, if I'm gonna do a card game where, like, you have your... Again, it's a card game based around, like, the concept of Commander, almost, in its gameplay loop. With it, well, loosely. Then I thought it would be cool to have it as, like, their legends. And it's their legendary sagas, their tales. You're going across it and it's like all the other cards are parts to accentuate the story, and it's like, oh, there's this conflict, oh, there's this, yada yada yada. Once you reach the support card / event tutorials, kinda yeah. I hear conflict, no more conflict, please. Conflict, it's good conflict. It's gameplay conflict. I'm not going out behind the bike sheds or anything. We're nice and chill and calm here. Also, hey, Yuki, how's it going? I mean, I could do more stamina. Did I rest? Yeah, do that. But how you doing? I hope it's not too hot at the moment. Only conflict is good. Oh, I hate how much that tickles my humor. Oh, I love that. Oh. Actually, that reminds me, do I have a fox that... I think I have some loose fox concepts in the card game. I've definitely got to commit more to that. Not liquidy today. That's at least something. Meanwhile, I'm like having to deal with negative temperatures during the night. Fox. Yeah, no, we're gonna definitely do foxes. That's not even like for debate. We can do a fox character on release, definitely. Because what have we got so far? Oh no, I do have some like half foxes, I think. I know I have the club queen, which is a cat, like a Neko character. Yeah, there's characters in here that could easily be like Kitsune. And then I can definitely do like an actual fox thing. Arctic foxes, right? I can definitely do Arctic foxes. I would be 100% down to do a cool, like... Ooh, you know what would be a really fun design to do? Kind of like... I'm blanking on their names. Is it... Is it Snow Woman? You know what I can't remember what they're actually called, because they're, like... I'm actually blanking fully. Wow. I studied this stuff. What is wrong with me? Yuki-onna, thank you. Yeah, I could do like a Yuki-onna sort of, fox legend. That would be really cool. Like a great fox of the mountain. Where blizzards follow. But it's just trying to help people cross the mountains. That'd be an interesting one. It would really fit the style as well. I'd have to figure out the mechanics for... I'm gonna write it down quickly. Kitsune possessed by a Yuki-onna. No, it'd just be straight up a fox. Helps others. Cross the mountain. There we go. But like that kind of energy would be interesting. I think there's a cool design space for that. And it also means that we can have that card in the game baseline. Maybe not like on release, but like on maybe first or second expansion quite easily. And it could be one of the ones we add to the list of like potentially releasing a skin for. One of those collaborative skins that I've talked about before. Gives a lot of range for design in it. Yes. Yes, Yawa. Alright. Is there any other notes that I need? "9 AM, you, peak, join." 9 AM, okay. First of all, when, where, how? Because tomorrow and day after I have schedules ready. Friday? Yeah, I haven't already got the schedule, sorry. If you gave me a week notice, I could. Also, it doesn't help that, I have some plans with some friends this weekend. I'm gonna go watch some movies. Will Fox survive to it? Yeah. Also need to buy Peak still. How much is Peak? I don't think it's that much. If I get my money fucking fixed, alright. It'll be fine. Let's see. Oh yeah, it's $12. I'll set it to the side there. I'm sorry, I want to play it. I really do. And it would be awesome to play along with you for it. But the timings are just a little off. I'm sorry. You make me feel bad now. How dare I say no to you? The monster that I am. But no, genuinely would love to play it. Don't feel bad, we. How... Now you're making me feel bad for feeling bad. Is this a perpetual cycle scenario? It's like saying sorry for saying sorry. I always forget to ask a week before and I remember asking 2 days before. That's fair. I get that feeling. I think genuinely it doesn't help as well that like there's a part of my brain that's so like I've written a schedule, I don't want to go off it, but I'm normally still like going like if there's the case to do go off it, I can go off it. I refuse. Don't start this time loop silly. Well, we're gonna do the time warp again. That is an old reference, and I realize there is a very good chance some people might not know that. Oh, that's sad to me. Oh, I did emotional damage again. Oh no. Interesting dynamic. Let's do the time warp again. I still want to go watch that live one day. Oh, man's at it again. Go on without me. It is true though. I have the most old man tendency to just do so much emotional damage to myself. It's really not good. What do you mean? Like, I watched a clip the other day about someone talking about a mechanic in a game that's like, oh, it's like the old DVD logo, and if it bounces in the corner, it gives you a reward. And someone actually just asked straight up, what's a DVD? And I crashed out. I can't handle that. That's not allowed. You can't say that. Just sit in a wobbly chair and be grumpy off at a lot of things like old person. Yeah, I don't have a lawn to yell at people to get off of it, sadly though. I actually do have a very wobbly chair, it's because the pin in it keeps getting undone, so I get a heart attack and it falls back. I hate this chair, man, I really do. It's a good chair, it's done me well for a good few years, but like this is horrendous. That I have to, like, it happens every other day. Get off my virtual grass. Get off my virtual grass, you whippersnappers! Oi, I order! Back in my day, we respected each other's digital houses and properties. I bought this digital house for $5 back when. The money in my pocket. What's a DVD? It's so much emotional damage here, isn't it? Like, I get it with like a VHS or like a floppy or any of those. Like, I get it with those ones a little bit because they have fallen quite a bit out of the scope. But a DVD? That's not old, right? Oh my god, am I actually... Wait, is this joke of what I think it is? Are we about to actually fucking D's nuts? There is a... CD? Never heard of it. You sure that's a thing? Is that a soft CD's nut joke? God damn it. Yeah, no, PS2 getting... You do realize the PS3 gets called a retro console now, right? Sometimes. Oh. Game don't break on me. Like, I still have on my desk a 360. I have over to the side there an original Xbox. I have my PS2, the fat PS2 as well somewhere. Oh. Now that old man's making me feel old. Hell yeah. Suffer with me. It's my, like, the aura that I give off. You feel older and older. Ah, that's too high of a failure chance. Why is she trying to kick me? I mean, I'll do that one. Like, at least I'm not doing the, like, thing with games that we've done in the past where we look at how old a game. To be fair, I did do that earlier with the what was it called? The hero things? Get my wobbly chair next to yours. Hell yeah. We can all sit in the digital space and yell at kids to get off our digital lawn. understand what you're doing! Ah! Seriously, no respect these days! I should just do a stream in that voice. Never explain it. Just do it in that voice and see what happens. One serving of yakisoba, hell yeah. Just literally start and say, hello. And everyone's had a good day so far. Today we're playing musume. It's a game about horse girls and gotcha. Talk about it like it's revolutionary. This game just came out. It's incredible. It's called Minecraft. It's called Tetris. I'm playing this brand new game, Tetris. Space Invaders, hell yeah. I'm playing Pac-Man today. Apparently it's called Puck-Man in other countries. I don't know why. But we gotta eat these, what's called apparently pills. And then if you eat these fruit. If you do over 2010, the emotional damage gets multiplied. Oh god. It's not even wrong. Oh, you know what I could do? I'm playing this really cool game today. It's really brand new. It's called Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. Hey Victor, I'm doing alright. Hope you're doing well as well. So yeah, Metal Gear Rising Revengeance is actually fairly old now. I still wish there was a remaster / remake of it. I feel like it could definitely do with a bit of a like, polish. Actual vein, I know, right? Like, what's another game that's just like, how dare it be that? I mean, bloody Warframe's like 15 years old now or something, 15, 16 years old. I could always do a Warframe with that joke. That's even more wild of a thought. Doing great, thanks for answering. How's streams going these days? They're going. I'm having fun with them. Nice vibe energy. Always get to have silly talks. Like what we're doing at the moment, talking about what's technically considered an older game. And how we can kind of sit there and go, oh yes, I'm playing this retro game, Warframe. It just came out today and... Actually, how old is Warframe? I'm now... Wait, give me a sec. Warframe release. I think it was like 2011, wasn't it? 2013. March 2013. So it is 12 years old now. Fucking hell. How dare it be 12 years old? That is my VTuber paid? So the model I have is the paid for version of a model that I got off of, well, there's a free variant of it that I used for a while. But it is a public model, so anyone can use it. It is not mine that I made. It is someone else's. In the YouTube description, if I look, I believe there is the thing for them. I should set up like a command for it. KinKinMo6 is the person that did this. It was over on Booth. You do that with Final Fantasy VIII, I might actually start crying. You do realize that's the fun part, is like when we're still not even in the 2000s yet with the Final Fantasy games that we play. So why didn't I make one myself? Because I don't have the time nor skill that would be equivalent enough to make one that I'd be happy with. And I just wanted to try out VTubing, really. I've only been doing it for like, is it 7-8 months now? I've been streaming for a lot longer. That's 13, yeah. Oh, that is 13. Sorry, I read that as V, not X. I mean, that's still pretty old. I at least know that you're not familiar with ancient Romans. No, I'm pretty good with Roman numerals normally. It's just for some reason, like I said, I read that as a V, not an X. It did take me a long time to learn Roman numerals, though. There are so many artists in the market, why didn't you hire one? No grander reason other than to buy this model was $30. And I'm content with it as it is. I'd love to hire one long term, but I don't have the money. Like, very much not the money. It'd be a cool thing to do one day. But it's very low priority order for me. Ugh. But a custom model would be fun. Right, I can tell you now, no matter what, it's probably not going to be enough for me. I say that with the most love and care of I'm fully respecting of their ability in art. Like, that's not what I'm saying. It's just simply, I don't have the money. There's a reason why there's a PC upgrade thing at the bottom there. Smash watermelons or swim? Swim. Because that might give me stamina. But I've had people offer similar things in the past. It is pure and simply, I can't. It's not a... There's a reason why I say it's not a priority for me. And I'm fine with what I've got now. The biggest weakness is just my computer is shite. Alright. Do I rest or do I train? I probably rest here. Also, Sweep, in response to that, is this when I also make a joke about, like, I hung out with the ancient Romans? And I, like, went to the baths and everything? What? Well, I mean, that goes with the shtick that everyone says I'm apparently from, like, ancient times, so... It's what happens when you're born at the start, like, the beginning of time itself, I guess. I don't know. Do that. Wah! Take that face and take that noise and just like, wah! It's amazing. School Defense Squad, okay. Alright, that's a noise. The Academy from a Threat Beyond the Stars. Why not? And yet they didn't teach you basic maths? Quick, what's... Oh god, don't do that! That's what? 16 divided, 116 divided by... No, I can't do that in my head this morning. Don't do that to me. I'm a programmer. I do different kind of math. I don't do quick math. I do program math. My math brain has been recoded. Falling out my fucking ears. What? That would be 10. So the answer was... in 7? Wait, was it? Wait, what's L again? Is L 50, is it? I thought L was 100. Damn it. Okay, that threw me off the most then. That's on me. I forgot L was 50. Because then that's yeah, 66 by divided by 8. Yeah, that's 7. God damn it. Why are you doing this to me in the morning? It's 9 AM in the morning. Sweep, how dare you? At least you can take the 50. Oh my god, I can't. No. No. We're not starting that. Take the 50. Oh my god, that's actually so... Oh my god, I hate that. That's actually so funny. Also, Golden Ship, if you got fucking Night Owl, I'm gonna be pissed. Some bitch. And she even gets the Night Owl trigger straight away? Oh, you're actually just the worst. I really am taking the 50. That might have just destroyed this run, by the way. Like, real talk. That might have actually just destroyed the run. That is damning. This early in this way? Ouch. Of course Golden Ship does this to me. Oh, I'm actually gonna scream. Dead to X Top Gun career. Twice, no judging. She's gone down to bad. She's got... I can't train her right now. I need to purge. I need to send her to the infirmary, like, right away. I was too greedy. I lost my the wings of wax melted? Yeah, there we go. Welted. Wings of wax welted. Five points, whoever knows what that's a reference to, by the way. The wings of wax. Oh, God. Okay, so what do? I have to infirmary here, right? Do I infirmary or do I try and just get the mood up? I mean, mood goes up with infirmary if I'm successful. I honestly needed to have done more wit training, which is ironic because I was looking at doing wit training there, but there was no one on it, so I was like, I won't do it. And then I'll do a rest instead. I should have just done the wit training. Here's hoping we're lucky and she actually does it the first time, at least. God, that fucking smug ass face after you've been in an utter pain in my ass. Go to the infirmary, get to a good mood, get rid of your debuff, I swear to God. Your radiant eminence, oh, our dear gracious leader, you're finally awoken. Nah, that's a dream for sure. Well, that's the case. You can make anything happen in a dream. Think how fun it will be. Jesus. Why is there suddenly a dramatic sunset? God damn it. Oh, this is actually kind of heartwarming. They're basically saying the best part about the real world is that she doesn't always succeed and everything doesn't go perfectly. That makes it, yeah. No, I mean, that's true though. Like, again, the best part of the world is when things don't go perfectly according to plan. You have to improvise, you have to adapt, you have to do all of these things. Keeps it spicy. Life is spicy. Okay, so was that like a success? Did we win? Because I know the event has multiple ways of ending if a thing. I think this is a success. Thank you, Gold Ship Summer. Yay, we cured. She's still in a bad mood though, for fuck's sakes. Dignified as a moth orchard. Hi, Air Groove. Groovy.
Oi. Tanomu. Dosta?
There we go. Alright, Golden Ship, you better not fuck up miserably because you're in a bad mood. Don't make me throw an alarm clock at your face. I'll do it. Don't tempt me. I'm already picked it up and cocking. Have a good yeet. Good old yeet. Oh, god damn it. I clearly did not wake up today, huh? Man, I'm not looking forward to having get all the stuff I need to get done today done as well, because I gotta get my washing done. Okay, do I have access to the one that I wanted? Oh, I do have Hydrate. Hydrate would be actually really nice to pick up here. When passing another runner late race. I mean, this one's really good as well. But Hydrate would be really nice here. But it's got 3 hints off. I could possibly get... I could get more. Do that. To be honest, my brain dies if I play musume for 2 hours. We're at 3.5 hours. Normally I'm a lot better. It's just, I don't know, today I'm just feeling a little off I mean, there might be one very clear reason why I'm probably feeling a little off, and we talked about it for the first like 20, 30, almost an hour, whatever. So that would explain a little bit, I guess. Not fully though. The smug ass. Exactly how do you do it? Fucking, I don't know, skill and practice, something like that. It's a magical skill, being able to, it's okay, can I just say that, like, it's gotten to a point now, and I know this is a weird argument to be made, but like, at my age, fucking hate that I have to start my sentences this way. At my age, it gets to a point where, like, sitting down to play a game for any length of time is such a hard thing to do. Like, genuinely, these streams are really hard in their own way. I would not be playing games for this long if it wasn't for stream. I struggle to play a game for like more than a couple of hours. And if I am, it's only because I'm watching YouTube videos off to the side. That's why I kind of like dread whenever like a story update comes out for like Star Rail, is because like I gotta sit down and play it for several hours. And that entire time is I can't really watch YouTube because I'm watching a story, and I am interested in the story, but it's so damn long. It's such a pain. Such a pain. Oh, hell yeah, I'm in 18th right now. I'm in 17th, now 16th. Ah, I'm now not in last place. Let's go. If I still win this, that just means my stats are obscene. And that's good. If I don't win this, it's because she's in a bad mood. Make me 10 years older saying that, but the truth is that at the moment I couldn't play as long as you do. Yeah. It's such a weird thing that, like, as you get older, you just can't do long game sessions as easily. And, like, the only times I'm happy to do long game sessions is when I'm with friends normally, which is kind of how stream works. That's how I justify it there. Yeah. I'm not even on the camera right now. There we go. She's finally, like, existing in the thing, but she is so far behind. She does have really good passing power, though, here. So maybe... now is the time to do something. Golden ship. I am not winning this race at all. I am going to be coming, like, third to last, maybe. That's actually so foul. I'm throwing an alarm clock at her head. Oh, she's like in the middle of the pack. It's not as bad, I guess. Yeah, you should still be can disappoint in yourself. Yeah, 9th out of an 18 race. We're gonna try that again, and this time she's gonna be in a good mood, or great mood, because I threw something at her. And things will work out better. And this time she will win. Right? Wait, you remembered one thing? What'd you remember? Wait, normal? I thought this goes up to great. Is it only up by 2 things? At least at normal she's got a much better chance, I guess. Or maybe I need to move her up to a late instead of an end runner. It's almost the end of the month. That it is. It is the 24th. For me at the moment, anyway. And next month is when the next Magic the Gathering set comes. I mean... God damn it. Always bring it back to Magic. Didn't you talk about a monthly karaoke? I did, didn't I? Should I do something? I could do something next week. It'd be kind of within fitting of time. Oh, it's about Magic the Gathering. It's always about Magic the Gathering, what do you mean? Yeah, no, I could probably do something to, next week about it. I was already planning on doing, like, something a little abnormal next week, so I could probably do it all at once. That would probably fill out the full stream time. Because that was one of my fears of the other thing. When will I do it, though, is the question. It'd probably have to be later half of the week. So it's easier for people to do and justify the time for. Because, like, I think I talked about it earlier, is, like, I kind of want to do a stream where we talk about, like, designing the tabletop army for the Tyranids that I wanted to do. So I could do a stream where it's, like, karaoke and tabletop talk. And it would be, like, Magic as well in that discussion. And we could also talk about if we wanted, like, a design thing for the VTuber one. Regardless of if I want to commit to that idea or not, just how fun that might be to do as a design doc. Yeah, no, I could do that as a stream. We could probably, when would be the best time to sneak it in? I mean, I could do it the same day as today next week, and that would fit really well. I would prefer it to be weekend orientated so people would be more able to participate though. I mean, it also comes down to if we end up doing, like peak maybe next week. If we do peak next week, I could possibly nudge, could possibly nudge some stuff around. So I could do a double weekend stream instead. I still don't think I win that one. I'm definitely better though from that one, but I'm still not winning. I think I just don't have the stamina, realistically. And I think it's just this is cursed at this point. I got one position better. Yeah, mood will move up temporarily. Is it just gonna move her still to normal, or is it gonna move it further again? I'll let this run go through. Yeah, it goes up again? Okay. I don't like the idea that I might have to burn multiple clocks just to get her up to great again, and again, that's how we win. That makes me upset if that's the case. But yeah, no, we could do something like that next week. So it would be karaoke first, which I do have one song already set aside for another karaoke, so yeah. It's good timing, I guess. Might put it in the Discord asking for songs again, song suggestions. I have a lot of clocks. I do have a lot of clocks. Clocks aren't the problem. You only can use so many per run. Like, it's a lockout. You can use 3, I think. And then you just automatically lose if you can't use it again. We've already gone through, this will be our second clock, so we can only do one more. I will play gacha watching you only, you play gacha making full circle. That's the best way to do it. Look, I stand by. I can't wait for the day where I can potentially convince a gacha game company to sponsor me. So I can therefore then take the sponsorship money and pay it right back into the game. That is 100% one of my intentions one day. If you ever see me finally getting sponsored for like Star Rail, realize I am 100% taking all that sponsorship money and putting it right back in the game. Like, that's just how I'll do that shit. It's no other way. You want me to talk to someone in Shanghai? She's a Chinese company? Oh, tempting. Well, it's either... At this point in time, the only games that I play, though, that are in that category are musume and Honkai Star Rail. So, yeah, Star Rail. To be fair, as well, and I say this with hesitation on how it could be perceived, but, like, Star Rail does, like, reach out to smaller creators for sponsorships quite often. Now, that's not me saying, like, they're gonna do that and I'm gonna get lots of money. That's not happening. I'm nowhere near close to a size that even justifies a sponsorship argument. That's why anytime I see a sponsorship, like, request in a mailbox of mine, I immediately go, yeah, you're probably a scam company. I'm gonna be real with you, Chief. I know how that shit works. Like, there's like only 3 or so sponsors in off the top of my head that I'm even like, yeah, I'd take those. And it's because I actively use the things for it, right? Yeah, no, we lose here. We get one more clock, and that's, I don't think great is gonna give us enough. Again, our stamina and our speed are just not high enough. Our wit's also not high enough. Everything's not high enough. We're just fucked. How do they reach your email? Variety of things. So that it's either email, there's Twitter DMs as well that I've had. And then there's like send messages via external sources. To be fair, I've also reached out to other companies. I'm gonna try running it at late. Let's see if late does us better here. I think it's stamina. I'm pretty sure it's stamina. We have no stamina regen. We only have like 200 something stamina. I 100% think it's stamina that's waning. And I just think we've got too many mixed stats and not enough in like the right spots. Like we just don't have enough stats. I love how when I send an internal email to my own company, right, warning of phishing emails, they message me on Discord asking, "This you?" I mean, that's actually really good though. No, but realistically, I'll always say this with utmost certainty. Is that like, if you ever receive a message from anyone asking, can you look at this or any leak thing, if you have a way of verifying who they are in an external fashion and it just smells slightly off, go check that. Is that S-Pace runner? Yeah, it's because of all of the legacies that we have are all like pace runners and shite. So she got like massive upgrades for it. But yeah, no, it's something I'll always do. Is I'll always try and find a way of double checking. If I can't double check or verify and I don't like the look of it, I pry a little bit and leave it at that. And most of the time I'm right. That's why, like, if I send links to people, I've made it very clear in the past that I'm going to be sending them that link, and there's ways for them to verify that link. This may be your fault for drafting the email with ChatGPT. I mean, a little, yeah. Yeah, I'm not liking the looks of this run. I do love that her animation, so she just goes to swing a punch at you. Oh, I am boxed in like fuck. Huh. Yeah, I'm just dead there. Like, I've got really good power and positioning things, but like, how do you get out of that? That's actually foul. Like, she just kind of got destroyed there. Like, she can try and pass here, but I don't think she gets a high enough position to get past. Maybe. She does get passing things, like she gets velocity from passing. Oh! Ah, no! I don't think we got there. I don't think we got there. Six. I think we needed... What order did we need for this one? Was it third or was it fifth? It's definitely a failed run, though. Sad times. My Happy Meal toy is not a good toy. Ah, that's shitty. I'm gonna blame this fucking horse for getting the, like, goddamn night owl right at the end there. Spending multiple days fucking me over. How dare they call it a Happy Meal? Exactly, I ordered this Happy Meal. I expressly requested to be happy. I had top 3 in that one. Yeah, I was not getting there. Ah, well. She's a D+. Yeah, I think that is probably close to her fucking size. My god, that is actually so fucking wild to look at. Gotta love the, that chest, physics, huh? Get carried for my wedding and Happy Meals. It's a happy occasion. Exactly. Dude, I just need monies. That's what I need right now. I need so many fucking monies. Edit team, sure, because I'm just gonna press autocomplete on it anyway. Who's wedding? Wedding these nuts. God damn it. I hate myself for that one. I want that known. Ooh, that's a lot of monies. I'm taking the 50 here. Take the 50. So many things to keep clicking on. $50 what? Take the 50. How is that so confusing? God damn it. Why are you crying? This is the prologue? Yikes. Dude, imagine getting emotional over a prologue. Wait a minute, are these literally the same characters? No, right? Yeah, no, these aren't the same characters. They just have a very similar setting. Yeah, no, I mean, they all got probably the very same rooms. It's just, it's dark-haired character in the background of this one. And brown-haired character in the back of that one, right? The name is under the picture. Yeah, no, it's what I mean is, like, the main character is different, clearly. Is this, like, the same two characters in the frame? Do you see what I mean? No, I don't think it is, because that's definitely a different character. Yeah. Just looks very much like they could have been the same thing. Yeah, Sweep and, Ishin. And the fact that they're next to each other in the list is also, like, what adds to that, like, kind of hilarity to me. I have so many of these bloody things to upgrade, man. That was probably the other problem with that run that I was doing, by the way, is that, like, these weren't upgraded fully. Because now I have, the actual unique perk. Like, that made a huge difference by doing that alone. Oh. Because, yeah, what do we have for characters? I feel like we're doing fairly fine. Yeah, like I said, I think we're fine with characters. I literally just need to upgrade the characters more at this point. And upgrade the cards. That's the big things that I need to be working on. One of these days, I'll upgrade your stars. And yours. Those are the only two characters I care about. Long term. Maybe that would have been really good on Golden Ship. Trying to get high speed, sky high Teo step. How would that final close? What's a song we could listen to kind of finish off for today? Let's have a little look-see. Is there a stamina system? Kind of. Depends on what, like, everything has a sense of resources that are attributed to it, but you regenerate it so fucking fast that, like, unless you... The fact is, the best example with the thing. If besides Bakushin, yeah, TP is what's used for the careers. The fact is, I spent 30 to get my career done, and we're already back at 90. Thing. So we've regenerated 20 in the last few hours. If you, like, play this super fast, you'll probably burn through it nice and quickly, and it'll be fine. Which is, I think, like, you can do a career in an hour. But, like, that's a lot of time for that. You could probably do it in less, theoretically. I don't know. But yeah, besides Bakushin. No, we've got to do a concert one. A concert song, not a normal song. A concert song, and I don't have Bakushin as a concert. What would be a fun one? I mean, winning the soul's really good. This is one of the karaoke songs I should do. One of these songs, eh? I hate it. What DMCA? That's the thing, we're safe from DMCA on these ones. Because they're game music, and they're actually classified as game music, and because I'm attributing this all to the game, I'm safe. Ah yeah, this is the Euro Finals one. Sure, let's go with this one. Since we've not had it for a while. Let's put our favorite characters in, shall we? You actually do me really good runs, but Bakushin. Start. This is a good song, and this is, yeah, again, the win. I'm not setting up the backup. You can get fucked if you think I'm gonna go put in that much effort. Put in our 3 favorite characters. This is what you get for winning, if I recall, right? God, the height differences. There you go. Also, can we talk about the high five that Bakushin and Hara had to do? So, like, how high that girl had to jump to get that. God, that was so good. That was a good one. Hopefully we can show that someday, like, on stream in a natural setting and not having to manually show it. I don't get many fucking wins on stream. Would you say they have horsepower to Alright. Moving on. I think we're gonna finish up here for today. Starting another career at this stage is asking for trouble. And there's not really any much else that I can do right now. I could do a singular scout. Sure, fuck it. I'm gonna do single scout. Not even a 10 pull, a single scout. On the support card. Go. Watch how it's fucking silver. Oh, it's gold at least, I guess. Oh, it's a new one as well. Okay. Yay? Maybe? You didn't choose the once per day? The once per day one is only with the paid variant of the currency. So I have to spend real money for those ones. See? You see how it says it's got like the little bit there? That's because it's paid versus free. This uses any, this uses only paid. So if I click on this, I have 0. Again, it's why, like, I know, it's the same with these ones, you can get, like, one of these, where it guarantees the thing, and guarantees the thing, but it's only via paid. I've played these gacha games before, I don't tend to like that mentality, I dislike what it's kind of attempting to do, but I get it. Gotta make your money somehow, right? But yeah, no. Sadly enough, that is why. And I'm not intending to put money into this game for the foreseeable future. But with that all being the case, I'm going to finish off here like I said. So, thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. You're awesome, stay awesome, and I hope to see you again next time. Until then, bye-bye.